at a vampire store. That's how all the best stories start.
Ugh. God, I've got to do this stuff. We can do this at the beginning. Hello, everyone. I am Walter Snacklefox, VTuber, adventurer, gotcha gamer, programmer extraordinaire. Tonight we are playing Reverse 1999. This is kind of my flagship game. There are not many players who play it. It is one of my favorite games. 1620, not yet. Whatever. Do it on stream. See what we get. So, I already have Paper Heron. And I have 2 copies of her. And if I do 70 more polls, I'll probably get another one, and then I'll get a free one. Now, the second one could be... I could get a Miss Pity in there. But I have good potential for 1, maybe 2 more copies. No. I'm halfway there. Okay. I'm halfway to Pity. And it's probably not counting this. So I'm a little bit over halfway to Pity. So if I did, we're at 8.5. That would be 7.5. Now we're at 8.5. Alright, whatever. Hey! If you're interested in collabs and stuff, please DM me on Twitch, or Twitter, or, Discord, I guess. Snacklefox. At Snacklefox. Should be good.
Someone's zoning out. Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
I'm gonna have to delete those. Just go to... my DMs. Usually I want to collab with people that I've already seen some of their content, that I've rated them before, or I've watched their streams before. Maybe I'll consider watching yours if you've streamed before. If you're good in my chat, that's an incentive. All right. Got 120. Let's get this. Spring Unending. I do love the 90s vibes here. This kind of like retro Asian. Yeah, retro Asian maybe. Dilemma. In the dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Chief, all the Yao we've arrested are here.
The Yao. A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the 3 who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Huguang. Chang grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid as he takes the first bold step toward them.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you. Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate. A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
The Yao all laugh, leading Cheng Huguang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Quiet! Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left and right as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye, but each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, a bird like Yao leans toward Cheng Huguang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Enough of your twittering, bird. I am investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself. Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung?
You seem to have trouble shutting up, so that won't be a problem.
Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded to let us go?
As she speaks, she puts both hands through the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves them before Cheng Huguang.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Cheng Huguang pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him tensely, then approaches once more.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
There is no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
Surprise flashes in Cheng Huguang's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung.
Oh, welcome in, Amberlight. Your name sounds very familiar. So similar, in fact, to the other Ambers who have passed this way. Maybe you know them. They were very sweet. We are playing Reverse 1999, by the way, tonight. We played some of it a couple weeks ago. I think you were there. You and Blood Archer for that stream. And we're dealing with a bunch of spirit-like Yao, which are like spirits of animals and plants. And they're searching for the method of longevity because they don't live very long. And we have that little gremlin. Yeah, okay, you know them. Because they don't live very long. And the police officer is trying to hunt down anybody who's spreading this method of longevity. And we just found out who it is at the end of last stream. It is the story character, the main character of this story, the gotcha character, Paper Heron, who is a very sassy woman. Whistles innocently. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to do in front of a police officer we have here who's interrogating these poor, innocent Yao.
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Ouch! Do you have any evidence of that, Cheng?
Me and my people.
She is stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter.
I see. You believe Yao to be evil.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
The Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking in as her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms toward Cheng Higuang, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool. Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live. I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Fine.
Ouch.
Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
You heard glasses? Like, in the background? Probably, or a bowl. The Yao turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks cover the walls.
The School of May? That's the name of your sect, is it?
Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Cheng Higuang stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. Anyway, how have you been doing, Amber? I did miss you last night when we were playing Genshin. You're embarrassed? Did you lose your account again and have to recreate it?
Calm down. Have some tea.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, then sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable. So, what more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
You forgot how to play Fortress. Fortress what? Like with pillows or with the game? Is that a card game?
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
This rumor is a true menace to society.
Oh, Fortnite. You forgot how to play Fortnite? I mean, I'm not great at it. I have had one of my other friends suggest, hey, we could play. That's one of his games. And I have an account. I've got some cute stuff on it. It is kind of fun, though I have no idea what I'm doing half the time.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
So this guy here is the police chief. He grabs the front of Cheng Higuang's clothes as if to kneel, but the chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty.
Last time you played it, your headphones broke? Oh
I
no.
will find the truth.
Wait,
I swear.
how do you play Fortnite? Do you play that on, like, Switch? Or do you play it on phone? Is that something that, like, do you have a PC that can play it?
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself.
I don't trust this guy.
Chief,
Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
understood.
Cheng Higuang pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. In the grade hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
Female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green.
Okay. It's on both Switch and phone, but you play on Switch. Okay.
The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who joined her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage. Later, the Taoist...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Entity.
You're very reliant on Switch and phone.
To the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
Alright, I warned you once. Seems like you're a bot. You're just getting banned. Yeah. I could play it on stream. I don't play a lot of multiplayer stuff. It might be fun for a one-off some night if somebody would teach me. And I have people who can teach me.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county. Y'all are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition. No mistake. This is the result of your errors.
The magistrate crumples the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you.
Paces around a hole in the ground. I guess that's a place to pace, I guess.
Commander Lee, you were in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how should we proceed?
They didn't want to spend art on this part, I guess. Li Hufeng has been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for a moment before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution. I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all your...
Okay, you have new headphones now, meaning you can return to your Fortnite and learn how to play once again.
Very good. Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Sheng Higuang has been wanting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of May.
The other clerk sneaks sneering glances toward him like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are. Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it? And the School of May, a minor religious sect, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
You can still talk to me on Discord.
After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses.
Sorry I was gone for a while. I got sick. I came back for like a week. I got sick again. And then like the sickness doubled up. Yeah, okay, audio Discord. Yeah.
While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of
If
May
you connect
was
that
trying
up
to
with your
steal
phone while we're
food
playing on
from
Fortnite, I
human
guess.
carcasses. I believe this opera was another part of their scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root.
Oh, that kind of rhymes. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root. The others look away and whisper.
You to speak. Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
That's him, all right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Oh, you need to follow my, like, personal Discord, not just the, like, channel.
Do you remember last year? This boy Niall knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he caught in our update to the Imperial Con. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position, or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog. demanding praise for his every deed. He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
You see me post on the... Oh. Yeah, I mean, just use the Walter Snacklefox one. There, I just sent you a friend invite. Shang Higuang still ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Li Hufeng clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people.
Oh,
Our
okay.
priority must be to expel
I
them.
thought... Alright, do you need me to post a new invite link to the chat? Try that.
What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood. But the School of May?
The others seem to prepare to leave. Shang Higuang looks around anxiously until finding the shape of his commander waiting under the eaves.
Commander Lee.
Come here, Higuang.
Li Hufeng walks from the long hall in long, quick strides, forcing his subordinate to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command? How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Li Hufeng turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case that no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources? Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Okay, welcome in. Ah, I see you. Shang Higuang's tongue twists. He had prepared for a scolding, but not this.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Yes, Commander.
He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
What is this on the left? Oh. We're back to our Windows 98. Or 3.1, yeah. BBS talks. What? Cancel? You have been banned for 1 month. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. I started with the turtle. Tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level, so I switched to the rat. The moves looked flashy, and I figured it had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to a 1-1. He ran the black dog, and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long time, so the turtles have more HP, but these animals have all become yows. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the old lifespan distinction still matter? Ha, can anyone actually win a match with the rat? Regular yows live as long as their normal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally its HP bar reflects that. Yows aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design, MIO. Haha, what a noob! You didn't even know how to chain your moves? No wonder you got stomped. With the rat, input down, A, forward, down, forward, down, forward, D. Cancel into half circle, forward, B. Half circle, B. Do it properly, you've got an infinite combo. This reply has been deleted by an moderator. That was the guy who posted the first thing. Please keep it civil, you've been banned for 1 month. No more messages, please exit. What is this over here? Trail. Last time, we talked about how chi is the fundamental substance behind all things with form, solid, liquid, or gas. The gathering and dispersal of chi within matter is what drives the creation and dissolution of physical things. But how does this process actually work? This time, let's dig into how chi transforms. In fact, chi is always in flux, just like the seasons. Spring gives way to autumn and the cycle never stops. You've all learned the 24 solar terms song in school, right? Each solar term is divided into 3 pentads, which means the climate shifts 72 times in a single year. Sound like a familiar number? That's exactly how many transformations Sun Wukong can perform. Aggressively. Alright. And whether we're talking about Sun Wukong's 72 transformations or the 72 pentads of the year, from the perspective of chi, they're really the same thing. The chi that makes up all physical matter is constantly shifting. When the chi changes, the things it constitutes change with it. The 3rd pentad of Awakening of Insects says, hawks transform into cuckoos. The 2nd pentad of Pure Brightness says, field mice transform into quails. The climate shifts, so the animals shift along with it. It's the same principle behind trees budding in spring and bearing fruit in autumn. Nothing mysterious about it. Unfortunately, the arcane energy in the world today is far weaker than it was in ancient times, so phenomena the ancients described. Chia pets? I remember chia pets. We never got them to work, but I do remember them. Theoretically, they'd make sense. We just didn't water them right. Those chia seeds everywhere. like the coon fish transforming into the peng bird, aren't commonly seen these days. Though, if you're lucky, you might still catch withered grass spawning fireflies and lifespans like those of Da Chun, the ancient tree, or Pengzu, the legendary elder, are long gone. But the transformations of Chi still act on every living thing. Maybe that's what we were doing wrong. I don't remember. We were pretty young when we got them. And honestly, we might not have even tried. I don't know if we even tried growing them. I can't remember. But the transformations of Chi still act on every living thing. Sun Wukong originally sought out Master Puti to learn the 72 transformations because he sought longevity. If you can learn to regulate the flow of Chi within yourself, you may not be able to shapeshift like the Monkey King, but you can still achieve the goal of a longer, healthier life. How exactly do you regulate your Chi? Stay tuned for the next post. I'm typing as fast as I can. Great read, man. So based on your last post, sunlight, flames, and even electric currents are all manifestations of Chi. Does that really mean that if we learn to regulate Chi, we can control electricity, and get free internet? Lols. Alright. Strange news. Duck rabbit problem, writes source Wuzhong Online. On the 9th of this month, a fisherman on Lake Taihu netted a South China carp weighing 189 jin and measuring 2.2 meters in length. That is huge. Like, a tall man is probably somewhere around 1.8 meters, I think. This is another almost like half a meter taller than a tall man. This is like gator size. Not in the future, yes. I don't know about on stream. If you want to join on stream, we should probably so if you want to like talk sometime when I'm not streaming, that's cool. Is that what you were asking? Meanwhile, if we're doing like a special night, okay, yeah, I can answer some of those. I work during the day, and I can't join a call during the day. It would have to be while I'm like doing dailies or just goofing off. Maybe I have some time on Sunday, probably. And I wouldn't mind just chilling in Discord while I'm doing other stuff. Alright. Okay. Experts sampled its scales and determined that the fish is roughly 245 years old, making it the longest-lived carp on record. The local Water Environment Research Institute has purchased the carp from the fisherman. So you could, hear you for once? There's no verb in there, Amber. There's no verb. I could what you? Probably talk to you and hear you. And plans to release it back into the wild after further study. If it had lived long enough, would it turn into a long? Whoa! Giant fish size. Imagine the size of the pot you need to stew that thing. Hear you. Yes, I like that. I have heard you before. You've posted a few YouTube videos. But we haven't done like an audio talk. And I would like that. Like if you want to play Fortnite and we can figure that out, I'd be cool. If you just want to talk, that'd be cool. You've earned that right very much, more than anybody else in my chat. Carp are spiritual creatures, just like turtles, snakes, cats, and dogs. But this one must be something truly extraordinary. A spirit among spirits. It's likely found a method of cultivation. One that lets it sense the way and even refine itself in accordance with the way. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, man. Whoa! That's how it lives so long. If I'm not mistaken, when the experts release their findings, the patterns of its swimming will turn out to align with certain mathematical principles. So what is the way? The way is an infinite existence and the sum of all natural laws. That which is above form is called the way. The way is the origin of all things. Everything takes the way as its foundation, and the way in turn manifests within them all. Check out my other post for more details. Really? That aliens and Sichuan post was yours too, right? Now, curiously, ancient Christianity, back in like the first decade or whatever, was originally called the Way. And it was a sect of Judaism, even though you didn't have to be Jewish. I was still a little bit confused back then. Was called the Way. Later it became Christians, and they were known as Little Christ. That came later. And you can find this in the Book of Acts if you're curious. Let's hear about education. Your stories are detailed and talks of blood and monsters stealing skeptics. Am I a skeptic? Am I going to be stolen? Probably yes and no. Like, okay, I'm not. Like, I like the idea of cryptids. I love Nessie. I love, like, the idea that there might be, like, Bigfoot out there. The Yeti. The abominable snowman. Oh, that's really cool. Do I believe it? I'm willing to listen, I guess, but not really. But there was somebody saying that they got some recent news on Nessie, and I was like, what? Like, cool stuff. Don't know how serious it is. They tended to hedge their bets when they started talking about it, but it was cool. Dove of Peace Posts, 4.3.2. Commander. A commander was charged with the protection of a single city or fortress. Stationed at the city garrison, he commanded the local constables and answered to the corps leader and the provincial governor. The commander managed all military affairs within his city, including provisions, pay, and the administration of garrison farmland. Guangzhou frequently encountered trouble from Yaos, so the commander bore an additional duty, Yao disaster mitigation. This meant keeping them from infiltrating the county and stamping out any trouble that caused trouble in the countryside. Working with the local soldiers, the commander investigated Yao-related incidents, arrested those who damaged farmland, and exterminated any violent Yao. So 4.3 Commander, Dove of Peace posts again, 4.51 Constable. Patrol bureaus were typically established in county towns and at key roads and river crossings. They answered to the local magistrate and the commander, and they followed military dispatch orders. The head of a patrol bureau was the chief constable, a rank of the lowest 9th grade. The constable led a force of archer conscripts drawn from the local farmers. His primary duty were interrogating travelers, apprehending bandits, and guarding against Yao. So this is the constable also guarding against Yao. The rank of constable was a humble one. Most were promoted from minor clerks, as scholars and degree holders considered the post beneath them. Performance reviews were held every 3 years, with a full evaluation in 9. The standards were harsh and promotions were rare. So, is that Chang Higuang? Yeah, that's kind of metal. A half man, half Sasquatch with nails the length of a katana and sharp as medieval swords. That, honestly, reminds me a little bit of, like, Giant Sloth from, like the Ice Age, I think. This is exactly what I need for my grad school entrance exam. Amazing. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Hope these help. Good luck on your exam. Impressive work putting this together. What about the middle sections, though? And history. Is that a rhinoceros? The Jiandao beasts. I think that, yeah, Qiang Liang is a Liang Yue's beast. And I think she gets a companion banner along with Paper Heron. Roaring Thunder posts. We were cleaning out the family shrine today and found a set of Nuo opera masks. My arcane skill lets me see things when I touch objects, so I went through them one by one. Here's what I got. Jiazhuo mask. A faint image of a tall man, looked full of energy with a loud voice. Jianqi mask. My uncle. He used to wear this one all the time when I was little, and my brain just didn't get past that, so I couldn't see anything about Xianxi itself. Ha ha! Don't mind me. Oh, this half-man, half-Sasquatch can also speak English in a deep husky voice and ride on jeeps. Do you mean write or ride on? Or like, what is he writing on a jeep? And with what, like chalk? Like paint? The Feiwei mask. Someone reading a book. Looked like my middle school English teacher. The Tenjian mask. Hard to make out, a humanoid shape, but not quite human. More like an animal or a monster of some kind. Lanzhu mask. This one was the strangest. With the others, I could make out at least a shadow of a figure, but with Lanzhu, nothing. All I saw was a street, kind of like the road leading to a central park. At the end, the far end, a big round moon. Of course, the Xiangliang mask. A blinding flash of lightning. And someone talking on the phone. My dad took the rest before I could get to them, so that's all I got. Do these images mean anything? Ideas? If you've got the names right, those all sound like Jiandao beast masks. My guess? What you saw were the things they've eaten. Lol. Excluding your uncle, of course. As far as I know, there are no records of Jiandao beasts taking human form. The people you saw might be the Zhentong they were entrusted with. And if you couldn't see anyone, maybe that means the Jiandao beast has lost its Zhenqi for good. Just guessing though, would you be willing to tell us more about your arcane skill? Cloudy Hermit says, your arcane skill is the real deal. Lanzhu gazing at the moon. Xiangliang with lightning. Anyone who knows that stuff can tell from those two alone they are not making it up. There are a lot of different accounts of what Lanzhu looks like, but few people know that Lanzhu is actually a rhinoceros. In folk legend, the rhino was a general sent down from the heavens, and that's why it loves to gaze at the moon, longing for someone to bring it home. They say Lanzhu's power can shake heaven and earth. A single roll of his body can trigger an earthquake. Back in the day, Fang Jiangxi had to call upon the power of Dunzhang, the god of Sheti, and wage a fierce battle before finally subduing it. But once subdued, Lanju just crawled up underground and has been sleeping ever since. The laziest of all the Jiandao beasts. Oh, he can write on jeeps with his nails. That would probably destroy the jeep. Oh. This is a picture of the town? Castle in the sky. He writes in English. Is he a gentleman? That would be hilarious.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Aw, Mayfly was cute. Mayfly peeks out from the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many Yao she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
He writes that I should have listened to the villagers? You mean in this game? Squeak. Quick mouse.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his
Okay.
of the day.
You mean like Cheng Huguang and maybe the people in those...
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their
This is a
path
mouse?
to the way. It will make sense in time.
Maybe a bear?
Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
It's not just background music, that's actual music in the story?
You won't have need of that haste much longer.
Oh, that's a cat. I would not have guessed that.
This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
Like, with those ears, that face, that stubby tail, I would have guessed a Shiba Inu before a cat.
But no one's here.
This way.
The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms that enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua array. Okay. Hydrate! Yes. Thank you. I did my hydrate. Students. No! Snack time. Amber's getting her snack time. I'll pull out some snacks so I can grab something when we have snack time. Alright, I'm back. That was This chubby cat that I think looks like a Shiba Inu. You say looks like pumpkin pie and whipped cream. Yeah, I can see that. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Hedgehog is so cute. Oh, my tail. My tail looks like pumpkin pie and whipped cream. This is a grave something. Insult, not quite. Nom nom! Okay, that's what it looks like, but what is the flavor? Is it like pumpkin pie and whipped cream like cotton candy? It's not. Secretly, it's not, okay? She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
Her eyes are always so big. Master Ren is here too.
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
It tastes like freshly cooked pumpkin pie. Well, that's something. Pumpkin pie's not a bad thing. You know, I might not actually have a tail made of pumpkin pie, but if I was using any, like, treatment products, like shampoos and stuff, I would totally get ones that are, like, food smell.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages: the regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body. In the first stage,
Attack Hug's tail.
focus on the rhythm of the breath.
Well,
Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature.
at least I think that you're here to defend my tail even as you attack it. Like, you are interested in my tail being around in a healthy way for a very long time.
Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body,
Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Ren.
That wouldn't be for the best.
whatever do you mean, Master?
Is in chibi form. Eeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeeee
Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty. as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way. Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives.
Bugs on tail?
Years learning its workings.
What is this?
Until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands.
I would not have fleas. Whatever bugs you found on there came from the environment, okay? No fleas.
The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way. This step is the most crucial.
Tiny ones.
When your body attunes itself to your tea,
that doesn't help.
And allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed.
You must remove them. Well, go ahead. Choose an animal form, which is good at it, I guess.
Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, Grandmaster?
Oh, that's Hedgehog!
Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Shrinks and karate kicks them out. Wah! Boom boom. She pauses, composing her thoughts for a while, then moves over to the Gen trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone.
You are a very confusing woman, Paper Heron.
Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, they all look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd. If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Really? Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The Yao immediately falls silent.
Master?
Master Ren walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
I appreciate that my tail is cleaner now, Amber.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Paper Heron looks at her former student and then at the calmed Yao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron, are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Well,
For a moment, the cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them. Turtle Army initiate Huggies? Ha 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 ha! Calls for head pats.
what do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
The third step the Grandmaster spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of chi and concentration and visualization.
And I can agree and recognize those as turtles. Yes.
We needn't dwell on that step?
These ASCII horses? Boundless Sky posts. You're hiding? What did you post? Is that smiley faces? And I need to see. It's hard to tell. I don't know what they are. Boundless Sky posts. My friends, do you practice chi? My grandmother said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced chi to develop their arcane skills. Over time, though, the chi in the world grew thin, peaking, okay. And the practice all but died out. Grandma is from Zhu County, and our family still has a little rhyme that was passed down. It opens with, "The White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. Let go worldly concerns and seek stillness." I have been curious about what this White Horse School actually is, but my grandma doesn't know either. Any Zhu County folks out there who can shed some light? Dove of Peace says, I went to the library and did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the late Tang Dynasty. Some Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting, and the sect needed considerable time to recover after each one. Boundless Sky replies, "Evil beasts? Could these be the legendary Zhandao beasts? Several Genji families have been lost, and their Zhandao beasts have vanished along with them." Dove of Peace replies, "Hard to say. The White Horse School also shows up in records from the early Ming Dynasty. There were plenty of odes and poems written in its honor, and many officials donated money to build its temple. Its leader even held an official post at one point. They were clearly held in high regard back then, but all of those records are clustered within a few years. After that, the White Horse School seems to have faded. Official documents began emphasizing that its members could only focus on self-cultivation and stay out of worldly affairs. Nobody judge me as evil. Sure. Sure. The final record comes from the Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette. A great earthquake struck Huanzhou. Bandits raided the White Horse School, seeking longevity. Many perished on that mountain. What exactly happened will take more digging to uncover. I'm from Zhu County, and I've never heard of this. Sounds like something out of a wuxia novel. The road to preserving culture is long. Traditional culture is long. Hides bags of dynamite. Are you keeping them to yourself, Amber? That's something you need to share. Unbending will. Maybe.
Constables on duty, make way.
The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
Wahaha.
Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
Yeah.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Yang Wu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks. Withered grass devours bone. On icy plain the spirits moan. When the city falls, the immortal descends. Longevity granted, no death, no end. All returns to origin. Longevity draws near. Stars will shift only when the true path appears. Depart from this strange world and find peace in the immortal realm.
The source was right.
Lights the dynamite, and puts it in a dragon's mouth. Well, I mean, he's gonna light it anyway. Why do you even care? Well, the source was right. Y'all are gathering here. Shang Higuang clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp upward motion. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in.
He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bells.
Patrol constables, civilians, stay back.
By whose oath are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
What if I do Lingering Glow with Andronala?
Many streams are converging in this place.
Whew! Oh, he's in the back.
I'll keep them occupied.
I've never been good with responding.
Flying feathers.
The feast begins!
The ripple stirred.
I shall savor this.
Sounds of boom and Andrew takes off. It's an earth dragon. What's the problem with an earth dragon and dynamite? Maybe... maybe they're more deadly.
Attendre la fin, non la prophétie.
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
The earth dragon was sleeping, so you woke it up with dynamite. The bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells.
The constables stop, and Chang Higuang looks over at the crowd before sheathing his blade.
Chief Constable Chung, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the student parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual. Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I ask your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us. Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Li Huifeng marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
Okay.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind. But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
Cheng Higuang remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an accept apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Li.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Li Huifang says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. Hehehe. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Hufang stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng Higuang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Li Huifang puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any comment. Now, go eat.
But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
He Guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall, and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Doesn't turn into animal form ever again? That sounds like blasphemy almost. That is against your very nature. Put it out of your mind.
Now you know.
Li Huifeng looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll, is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, But because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Holds up the Bible without word. The Bible is the word, though. You're holding up the Bible. Whatever. I like that you're holding it up. That's good. Li Huifeng rises with expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had planned to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you?
The way I see Christianity, you set your entire identity down before God when you become a Christian. That can include a lot of things. It must all submit to God. And then some of it you keep, and some of it you give up, and some of it you find out later. There are many things which are in a gray area that you set down and you find out later. I don't know really how Therian would typically fall when you set it before God, but it might be fine, or God might give you something better. But I definitely think that it is something that can be set before God. Hopefully that makes sense.
Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never.
He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of Mei has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of a deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei, risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the method to strengthen the body and enrich the mind, and that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could bring longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Enough.
Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling papers on his desk. Li Huifeng uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Yes, you have.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Huifeng pays it no attention. Steam fills Cheng Higuang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander, must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue.
In the T-ball on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Cheng Higuang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, one of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it. Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint.
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
It's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby. Was that you, Amber? Were you that cat?
That's...
A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky. Wait, his own house is burning? And Amber, I think that's in keeping with the stuff I said. You have to set it before God. It might be a gray area. I can't give you an answer on that type of stuff because it's very personal. It's very individual. Set it before God. If you don't keep it, I can guarantee that he will give you something greater. And when I say greater, I also mean more truthful. He won't give you a lie. That's fair. And that's why I say set it before God. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Okay.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Maybe she feels that a little closer than the others.
I mean, Sister Mayfly, I thought that I should come check on you, see how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though, not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already. I'm well. Just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then.
You ask God to remove anything not of him. That's good. That's kind of what I'm saying. You set everything before God, and some things he gives you back, and some things he says you have to put off, and it's a lot of it is very personal. And if there is something deep in your heart which you didn't want him to take, he will give you something better and more truthful.
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage, concentration and visualization.
She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself.
Okay.
That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes. And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of qi, so they can advance more quickly with their training.
God removed a big, dark, muscular, buff, evil entity out of your body, and it was male. I don't really understand, but I hope that is good.
The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped up above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breathe in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
IH?
2 months. Those were her words?
That's right.
Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I love Hedgehog, she's so cute!
That he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
You have 2 questions if you can be Therian or not. I mean... the answer might be that you have to be Therian in a different way. Or that you are Therian in a different way. I'm not an expert on Therian, so I only know it from you. But you had memories. Okay. You're going to have to set those memories before God as well.
Yes,
I think.
what a pig. No offense to pigs.
No offense to pigs.
I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the chief constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the owl.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron. You haven't had any memories or shifts in a while, I guess?
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Aww.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
You haven't had any more memories or shifts since the giant entity was removed. Well, I guess that's great news.
Grandmaster.
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
Great honor to study under an avenging hero like you.
I don't think that's what she's promising.
Gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing. Yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
Grandmaster has taken our interest to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
No more animals to play with me. I mean, you can play like an animal without being an animal. I'm like a fox, and I'm not actually a fox. Even in my lore, the tail and the ears and everything was added to a mostly human body. Like I say, I'm a fox boy, but I'm mostly human. The school has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
I mean, you played animals in chat a couple times today, and I think that's fine.
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yaman's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments.
Ah, okay. Fair.
The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
Okay. Well, maybe that's your answer.
I'm just glad
It would make things a lot simpler, I guess. A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear, but Cheng Hoguang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen Hall. From his high seat, Li Huofang looks at the plaque on the wall.
Hoguang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed, but I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Cheng Higuang bows and then pores over his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them.
He told you to do the opposite. It's weird that you feel nothing? It sounds kind of nice, though.
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He told you to take a break. He does not wait for Li Huofang to say more and returns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bells, stirred by the wind, rang out a long, clear note. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yan told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
It's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings.
Oh, wow. That's also big, right? The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grand Master? Come on, let's go.
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain. She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression. Your nature is missing too. I don't know what you mean by that.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Ren is moving too fast. pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but
your own individual nature is missing. Meaning, like, your identity? Like, you've lost a lot, and now you have to figure out what to fill the space with?
you're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
Wow.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know, but if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped up halfway in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burned your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live the full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops, the bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing.
Your soul and body and spirit belong to God. That means a lot to me. The Holy Spirit resides in your heart, and everything else feels hollow. In some sense, that feels good, and in some sense, that feels bad. In good sense, like, you want to feel full. You want everything else to be less than God. But even so, part of our mission is to go and heal the outside world, to heal relationships, to heal culture, and to find interesting things out there and make them better. So, in some sense, they're hollow, but in another sense, they're not.
But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live even just a little longer. To see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment.
She's so fierce.
My name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, Why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it for a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then? To live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret. It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree. When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same.
Wait.
People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers, yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again. You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything.
Your father says that you don't want to be a Christian because you don't go to church. One church, the congregation looks at you like you invited you, and the other church, the dead and more lifelike than them, and they were older. I get that feeling. I have another friend who had a similar experience at church in other ways. They burned him out. They were not led by the Spirit in some ways. And so he grew more and more upset at them over the years, as they did not live the Spirit in some ways of their life that got him really upset. And eventually he left the church entirely. And seeing him, seeing him with that attitude, he should have left that church much, much earlier. That said, you live in a big enough city that you should be able to find something if you had the freedom. And you should be able to find something online. I would encourage you to do that to start with. Does that make sense? Watching services and sermons online?
You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years, even if it's dangerous. I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table. That's good. And I know you've mentioned that before. And Samson seems like a good guy from what I've seen. So keep on following them, but also like try and get some not just teaching, but pastoring in there too. Pastors who can speak to the heart.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. Okay. Church on Twitch called XP Church. Do you watch them? I haven't tried them. Sometimes I miss a sermon, sometimes I miss church when I'm at home. And I can watch the sermons, but they get posted later, so I don't always catch them. Might be good watching them or something. Oh, every morning? Not just every Sunday? Okay. I wonder if they get involved with Reach at all. To heaven. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice information.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns...
They even have a preacher that plays games. That's kind of cool.
Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures toward the tree in the courtyard.
This tree?
Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle.
Oops, the snoots of the NPCs? Paper Heron is really interesting. Seeing her go through all this emotional turmoil surrounding her school is really interesting.
Seeing no other My Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
Boobs my snoot. That is a privilege. Thank you. Thank you.
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this?
You also have spiritual gifts. You didn't know that I was Christian. I guess I don't advertise it as much as I should. I have mentioned it beforehand, though. And I do have it on my Twitter, but I guess... I wonder if you... I don't think you actually follow my Twitter. I probably have it on my Twitch, but that's in the bio and stuff. Anyway, yeah. I am a Christian. Sometimes I mention on my introduction. I want to be out here to make friends. Yeah, you don't have to. Probably better. And to share Christianity through friendship. Through relationship. There are some people out here who want to share Christianity directly through content. Like studying the Bible, doing Bible studies, talking on topics. I want to do a little bit of that, but not a lot of it. Partly because you need more chat than I have, and you have done so much for my chat that maybe I don't need a lot more. But I think you were there. I did try one stream reading through some of the Book of Ruth.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their tea into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that.
I'm not easily fooled.
Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students. They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity. Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao?
Ouch!
Desires.
The resentment coming out of her. Trying to... Alright. Exhortation, evangelism, healing, intercession, and mercy. Those 5 were what? Different spiritual disciplines or something? Different purposes of the church?
Your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their tea there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Are you trying to avoid her? Your spiritual gifts. Okay. Exhortation. Interesting. Evangelism. Popular one. healing, intercession, and mercy. Interestingly, you've talked about not prophecy, but visions beforehand, and you didn't list that. Maybe those have gone away? Or maybe they weren't, like, you didn't consider them gifts from God. Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white sword reappears in the air.
Trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind, combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword. I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold the beast's teeth. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve. Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining tea is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable.
That honestly sounds great to me. Visions in Christianity normally come when there's trouble.
And either way,
Normally come when there's a lot of uncertainty and turmoil. So, if you haven't had another vision, that's probably for the better.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know? Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Wow. Paper Heron is really taking the strong view here.
no, do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price behave matter? If it means subduing the beast?
She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
What do you mean you do receive passages? Oh, okay. Hey, that's cool. That's great still.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Feed me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
She doesn't have any trust that they'll be able to subdue the beast on their own, like if Paper Heron could do it.
Keeping Lanzhou subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard has stilled completely. Master Ren raised her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi. In Lanzhou, an all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhou must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school,
Wow.
your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever?
So if you receive passages in the Bible, do you consider that a gift? Or does that fall under the other gifts that you already mentioned?
What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven, a far greater danger may come of its death.
Philippians 5:2-5. Is that the
Have I not taught you as much?
I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me part of it?
And why should I follow your teachings? Why should I bind my students and their students alike to an endless cycle of subduing the beast?
Wow.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend.
No, that's a good place to start. I'm trying to remember what it says. Wait. I can't find a Philippians 5. Yeah. I think you got something confused. It looks like Philippians only goes up to chapter 4.
Lanzhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together,
This woman needs to be destroyed. Ouch. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is as cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
what does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Rin doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal...
You've done more than that, Master Rin. The Bible says teachers have a double responsibility. You didn't just speak, you spoke as a teacher.
You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life. But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Wow.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
I can hear
There. There.
Let me think on it.
The secret revealed. Fate has revealed itself to you.
shout. I'm here to help.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
Isaiah 12:4. Let's see what that says. I'm curious. Isaiah 12:4. And you will say in that day, give thanks to the Lord, call upon his name, make known his deeds among the peoples, proclaim that his name is exalted. The context, this is a song called The Lord is My Strength and My Song. Hey, I like that. The whole chapter is like that, and it's a very, very short chapter. Only 6 verses. She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step, but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. Yeah, and I like that so far. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master.
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny mage tree in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. To be continued. My family has passed down a legendary sword, the very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal of Huanzhou. The immortals sacrificed their life to save Zhu County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade, with the blade forged from crystal, litharge, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging in a furnace with heavy infusions of calcite essence and specific arcane mineral materials. When enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with chi, what is known today as arcane energy. The longevity sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect? Blame your lack of talent, lol. This sword is a priceless artifact. A comparable chi regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. I had no intention of selling, but my family has fallen on hard times and I'm in need of urgent need of funds. When I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or serious collector, leave me a message. That's a fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't be fooled. An Eastern Promise. The night watch is gone, reverberates into the night. Only then does Cheng Higuang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Cheng Higuang turns toward the source of the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Cheng Higuang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Du Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score?
Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
The believers hold torches, gathering in the square beside the pond.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must...
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
A long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, anger.
At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren,
No! Not Hedgehog! You were my girl! You and Mayfly! So cute, you can't go against Paper Heron.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
The crowd erupts. Heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I would have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amidst the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
I too will stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
She gonna take all their power to herself or something? A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng Higuang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Paper Hair nods.
Lanju will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out, but I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do. He fixes his sharp gaze over the May pattern in the Bagua ray.
The high lords of this town have close ties with the School of May. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
She sheaths the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
Chang Higuang grits his teeth and takes the longevity sword to his side and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this, for setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare wide-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
Wait, what?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surge from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green before the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Return the sword at once!
And if I refuse, come. Let me see how Run trains her students.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Oh, cool. Debuff, buff, debuff, channel.
The tremors of fate. The overflow of the Sephiroth. Keep calm. I'm no stranger to their strength and restraint. Dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth.
Every sting. Embrace it. I can hear it.
Oh boy. That hit them hard.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
I'm gonna do a stretch. Ugh! Feels a little better. The Yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's ghastly beast guardians has not moved. Cheng Higuang grasses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door. The unfamiliar voice stops him in place.
There's someone else inside.
After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke.
Is it Ren?
Had it not been for your arrest,
Ha ha ha! Nice. Playing old school RuneScape.
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
He's working with her, I knew it.
Honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Cheng Higuang's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open. Wait, is he gonna attack the old guy? Oh, Li Huifeng and Ren are dating? Ha ha ha! That would be pretty funny. But no, she is a backstabber, it looks like. Any dates they have will end with a knife. Lots of battles right here at the end, don't you say? Oh, part 18, Pain and Gain. Okay, yeah. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Cheng Higuang now holds half drawn.
Higuang, take a seat.
He gestures toward a chair in the room. Cheng Higuang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is
Hydrate!
the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Cheng Higuang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Huifeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit. Yes, I did my sippy.
This is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei, and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Chung. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage. If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Cheng Higuang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground, even the courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations. No, this is the time he needs to be fired up. This guy's on a roll, and he will not be stopped.
Pick up the token. Is this now what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name? Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
We thought you had wisdom, Li Huifeng, but now you're just a toady. That's all you are. Che Hingguang stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses?
Ha ha ha!
Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all! Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering! You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Cheng? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
That is a perversion of the truth! I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing!
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Cheng. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days! We never hurt anyone! I've done nothing wrong! Release me! Every moment is precious!
Cold sweat drips over at Cheng Higuang's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Cheng. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time. Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Huifeng's side.
attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's
Yes, she is evil.
dishonor. Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't.
Before he realized it, Li Huifeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. Shang Higuang clearly sees it clearly for the first time, a symbol of power inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
Yes. He brushes away the dust and extends the token toward Shang Higuang.
Or have you forgotten the vow you made to me? What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who place their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align. So your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no. Does it even matter?
What?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. In that instant, Shang Higuang's blade leaves its sheath as ink strikes toward his waist. In a flash, several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters into worthless scrap under the ink's force.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
He tears his chief's constable token from his waist and throws it to Li Huifang's feet.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be. I want no place among your kind.
In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifeng's blade flashes before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties. But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
A fight!
Come here. Let's see who's bothering you.
Jamais à sceller le destin.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Keep calm.
Flying feathers!
Pray, caught in the woven net.
I shall savor this.
Voilà donc celui-ci.
The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Chang Higuang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically. Now that I know that you are a Christian too, I can show you something. Okay. Her gentle facade shatters. Whoa. Oh no! Master Ren draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere strides.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, he nearly misses the slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward! There's no escape now!
Take the sword! My thanks. I'm not too late.
Whew. All these? All right. All right. Cute. Significance of the Insignificant, Chapter 19. Oh, we're getting pretty close. Of the spring unending chapter. Paper Heron catches the sword in midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
Not while I yet breathe.
So be it. It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering?
Did you just throw bear in there? What happened? Was that mistyping? See if I know any of these. Jamie Roser, I think you mentioned her before. Perhaps you aren't so free from desire. A lot of fights. Oh, Jamie is a guy. Oh, okay. So that's like their character. But that definitely looks like a girl in the picture, right?
Bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish. So long.
Enough words.
Buff.
An interesting one.
Buff.
I can hear it.
Debuff, debuff.
Concentrate and visualize.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Pacific.
What is this? a bonus to impromptu incantation. Alright, I need to get her, figure out what her team is. Okay, so I'm not too crazy. That is his sister or girlfriend. Okay. Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Cheng Huguang dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only realizing now that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Lanju rises? Paper Heron whips around towards the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanju, the beast has awakened.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanju. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Godzilla, what? You're giving me another hydrate, kind of. Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps over the growing fires.
Don't, Chung. It's too late.
Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Firelit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse. Bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My hand!
This is Lanju's power.
You were drinking water, yeah. We're doing cooperative drinking.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them. It's on fire because you passed gas? What power does my chat have to influence the outcome of the game? When the city falls, the immortal descends. Longevity granted, no death, no end.
What on earth is happening?
The battle lies untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How? Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous!
Beans and milk. Quite the combination. Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. He cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
She looks up, surprised at the fury in Cheng Huguang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be chief constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
He clutches his fists. The fire in his eyes burns brighter than any mirror reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled. But I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you. In any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Well, she's got, like, a lot going on. We're talking about, like, Paper Heron. Like, every reverse 1999 character has a lot going on. She has a loose but cute outfit. She does have gorgeous eyes. She has some very cutely styled hair. And she's always got an interesting pose. Like, she's just not standing. She's kind of got a charismatic slouch.
All the more reason. I'll come find you. Once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Cheng Huguang turns and limps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Yes, she is sassy and mature. Like, they wrote her so well. I love it. Hosted by Sweetie. First, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. I'm a history graduate currently researching the family history of Lise of Tuanzhou, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. Old lady in a young lady's body. Yes, she is. Still, she looks like she's in her late 30s. We're not saying in like teenagers or like in early 20s. She looks like she's in her late 30s. The Lise originally settled in Zhu County, but related to Chun Town sometime after the 17th century. Their family rule states this was to escape a disaster in Zhu County. They received reliable advance warning and evacuated several days before it struck, sparing the family from casualties. The Li's weren't alone. The Lu, Chen, and Li families of Huanzhou all have records of departing Zhu County at the same time, and cross-referencing their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in the period surrounding the disaster. The Huanzhou... You will be turning 37 in June. Well, maybe we'll do a surprise, a special stream for you. By the way, you know 37 is a very special number for Reverse 1999, right? The Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette records only official reassignments after the disaster. The county magistrate and the commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remain unknown. Stories from Huanzhou has a more specific and unsettling record. At that time, the sun and the moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two from the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles along that swallowed souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive, only clothes, plants, dead plants, and animals. I suspect the Zhu County Annual has a lot more detailed records. Ming Dynasty manuals aren't very easy to come by. Does anyone have access? Great work. There might be an original copy in the Zhu County Library. I'll check for you. Thank you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story. Yes. There is a character in Reverse 1999 who cares very much about numbers. They're a little crazy. Their name is 37, and that name has significance to them, partly I think because it's prime. She loves prime numbers. Anyway, here, let me go back and look. Here she is.
Curtain, you've come at just the right time. Keeping these colorful swallows in a room is a violation of the... Oh, they're not swallows? Well, in that case, I suppose it's fine.
And look, her name is just 37. Like, I guess she had a real name before that, but she just goes by 37. A lot of Arcanists have weird names. So, her having a weird name, not unusual. Chapter 20. No turning back. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stares before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. Mayfly is among them, sitting at the front. Yes. 17th birthday on June 17th.
It is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds like a rising sun. It will be on a Wednesday. Well, I won't be able to do a Wednesday stream. It would be the Thursday after.
What the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin.
八方为神，一气化形。
Master Ren begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Bagua array appears at the lake's edge. Yes, she looks a little crazy without the hair.
The work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lantu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through. Master Ren leaps to dodge the attack, but paper slips prove faster, and a few pieces tear at her robe's hem. Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing at the two.
You have to get past us first, Heron.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly. Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles. Yeah, she kind of is. Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Ren staggers against the immense power pressure crushing down on her. Before the Yao can react, Higuang drives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way.
Fight, fight, fight. Oh, that looks like the final fight. Buff. Buff. Buff.
Let me think on it.
Strike when the time is right.
The secret revealed.
And that's that.
Peace and quiet.
Easy now.
A sacred charge.
It's primarily a girl fight, you mean, with Shang Higuang on there being the honorary guy.
What happened to her?
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
Whoa. Cool.
Ah, an interesting one.
And now let's stick on some attacks. Attack.
Think on it.
Attack. Attack.
Concentrate and visualize.
天道律法，一世好还。
Go.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
All right, another round. Yes, okay. I mean, the cat fight is very much between Paper Heron and Ren.
It is here. Cette en tout révèle de Sephiroth.
Oh boy, look at all the oh boy, all that damage. I thought she was resistant or something, and there she goes down like a.
Flying feather.
Run, you lack the strength to hold so much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
No stranger to pain. Their strength in restraint.
What did she do?
No. Everyone, protect the
potential will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater.
We must transfer our chi to Master Ren.
He's fallen. Push harder. We must cover for the loss.
This is endless.
No.
Voilà donc succès. Attendre la fin. Non la prophétie.
Whew! With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape. Blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her, along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regret.
She slumps over, unable to even pull herself up. Yet she raises her head and looks toward Paper Heron.
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake. Then, as her chi last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds. She loses focus only for a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Cheng Higuang whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand blow through the air. Guangzhou is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There is no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing there remains but a tuft of reeds, trampled by the other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes. So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious.
I
this.
Hmm.
I wanted to try.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scenes she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanish from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now.
Yeah.
It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath. Her hand slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade. Yes, feelings. She's actually feeling things properly for the first time in a long time.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
All things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose. And now I will realize it.
Is she going to contain it with the sword? She grips the longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind dries out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it, if you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Ooh! Now we get back to read? Chapter 21. Goodbye, friend.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The imagery goes more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories. As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped here for all these years?
The mule? The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it? I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points at first at the old May tree and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through chi?
It is a remarkable technology, though at times the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Huh.
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another
Okay.
one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me, and even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old May tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on.
Okay.
And I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand, then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetimes finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time's short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll
Hmm.
do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that weed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So I'll keep looking till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Aww. Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
Yep, we are going to be raiding very soon, I'm sure. She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
In the vastness between heaven and earth, all things will bow to my measure. Reed reaches for the ending and answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark. In the vastness between heaven and earth, all things will bow to my measure. Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing.
Finally, after all this time.
The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Yin?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron. And I've just...
Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and overwide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
She reaches for Reed's forehead, but her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it. I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now, even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of crackling earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near the May tree's root sinks. Water surges from the racks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built,
who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
With death? She yanks Reed close. She gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water, and the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the melting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
You can't do this, Jin!
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the visions showed, Lanju's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens. The wind cries. A gale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush. But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Somewhat in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Manchu has awakened.
The beast is weak, but my chi, it flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never.
Moth?
气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
Whew. To be continued. Got another story or two. We're gonna finish it up. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision. Well, Paper Heron says it wasn't. Paper Heron says it would resolve itself almost naturally, so I trust her. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances down towards her feet. Whimper! A black fuzzball, weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up for her and the creature, despite everything.
Come here, little one. Come. My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Gently boops the moth? Ha ha ha. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron. Is that you? Is it really you?
Winnie? The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron pats its head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
In a restaurant in Zhu County, the restaurant by the lake has only opened just for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
I tell you, this place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. But all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
We'll be there. And we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Fuji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately.
Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish.
Just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozhong's fish next.
The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it makes doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, then picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, and then sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast. When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way.
Okay.
Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Ren free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method. and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu, she would only be returning Qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed, and thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
Does she have a modern jacket on around? Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades built on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best as she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
You mean, I'm...
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah, I like this little epilogue.
Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed.
Gentle boops the Snackle Fox. I appreciate it. I missed you last stream, Amber, so much.
You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. Yes, it is true. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
And part of the reason I say that is because you have been such a blessing in this stream, Amber. Two figures approach the May Tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh.
Did she find Mayfly's brick? The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half month.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scrapes up the furball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper? Hmm?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him.
Is it Cheng Guang?
Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain.
Yeah.
There's no cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
What time is it? Oh, that was Cheng Guang. Just posting as himself, not even using his username. The end. Alright. Looks like we'll be getting to our raid. You can do this last reading. Fantastic Fox? What? What? Yeah, just a tiny bit more. Haha. Hard work pays off, right? I have to share a supernatural experience. That May tree in the Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard in the Central Park, the one with that enormous May tree right next to the Immortal residence. One night, I woke up from a nap and spotted a mule staring right at me outside the security room. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body. Not the kind of thing you see nowadays. Creepy! I froze and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up. But it was just a mule, so I pushed through and I kept the job. Then one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. That same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted a woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. I ran off. I told my supervisor the next day and he didn't believe a word of it. Even accused me of slacking off. After that, tourists showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night, I ran into something under that tree once more. This time, it was a long-haired man. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking about what time it is. Scared me half to death. Fantastic Fox says, I always thought that May tree looks like the core of an array, sealing something away, a powerful evil. The blossoms falling means the array is broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The power further from the core, the weaker the seal. Which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Does anyone else know anything about these two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Is something terrible about to happen in Ju County? Breaking news. Officials have sealed off the Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters. I knew it. Something was really there. Cheng Guang says, nonsense. The one with Flo says, The blockage of chi between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of the longevity sword's chi has been channeled into the May tree. Everything has come full circle. May that old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. Alright. And now, actual raid. Saint Cisco's on. Charlotte Bear's on. I do like a Charlotte Bear ride. Nines is on, and Nines has 66 people in chat. What in the world? Nines is rocking it. Ezrin is on. Oh, I'll give her a right. Yeah, that's fine. Doing a raid.